Uh-oh, I forgot about that last time. Okay. So, I did some math. Oh my god. Who just came in my chat this early? Good shit, dude. If you didn't come into this chat this early, you're not a real fan. I don't care. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna be that person. I don't like people who do that. Oh, you didn't come to my chat earlier. Oh, you're not a fan. You're bad. Like, bro, like, people need to be thankful for how many viewers they get. Okay, 2 weeks of geometry and some FU knowledge. I have deduced that if we are going off of a tetrahedron design, which if you take all the pillars and you draw a line between them, you might, if you drew the line between the tips of all these pillars, you'd form a tetrahedron. And if you don't know what that is, don't beat yourself up over it. It's one of those fancy shapes with like 12, like it has 20 faces and each one of them is a triangle. An equilateral triangle. Don't worry, I'll show you what one looks like. No, I'm a dumbass. That's not a tetrahedron. Not tetrahedron. I know what it's called. Isotetrahedron? What the shit? Isotetrahedron? I've never heard of that. I think it's called isotetrahedron. I know what it's called. I know what it's called. Give me a second. It's got 20 faces, and they're all name. Give me a second. My dumbass, I forgot it. I knew the name. Let's see. What shape has 20 triangular faces? It's gonna smack me in the face. A regular icosahedron. Icosahedron. It's an icosahedron. If you take the tips of every single pillar and you connect them together, you will form an icosahedron. And if you don't know, like here's a statue of an icosahedron. It looks like this. This is an icosahedron. Here is another one. This is what it looks like. There are 20 faces. Imagine this is the top cap, and those are the bottom. Now we're at this. We're at the middle. We gotta eliminate the middle. So I'm like, okay, are we like only a third done? Actually, no. By math, I want you to do this, right? There's 5 faces at the top. There's 5 faces at the bottom. We have cleaned up 5 plus 5 faces, 10 faces. So we've cleaned up 10 faces. Why am I saying this? Am I just yabbering about? No. What I'm trying to make a point here is that I've done 10 faces of this icosahedron, quote-unquote icosahedron. There's 20 faces in total, which means that I'm halfway done. I'm halfway done with clearing out all the stuff in the middle. Now, over here, it's going to get a bit interesting because this is my base. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. Yeah, we're going to... I need some more fuel. Like I stored a ton of it over here. It's partially empty canister, I believe. Oh, there's a whole can right there. There's a partially depleted can of hydrazine over here, if I'm not wrong. There's another can. There's another complete can of it. All that, there's also like, I have 48 cans of it. Plus that, not including that. So we do have hydrazine. And if we run out of hydrazine, we can actually go get... Oh, there's a ton of hydrazine. I have a bunch of it. I have 3 full medium cans plus 2/3 roughly of that. Plus 2 small cans. We have like... What was it, like 5,000? No, we have like 2,000 and in counting Astronium. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna switch that out. Send this bad boy out. We're gonna have to start storing this, what do you call it? Oh no, we have 2,800, almost 3,000 Astronium. If we sold every ounce of Astronium for hydrazine fuel, we 2,800, and you divide that by 3 and multiply by 4, we could buy 3,733 cans of hydrazine, or 155 medium cans of hydrazine. Just for the record, we don't have the maximum amount of what do you call it, Astronium that we could possibly store. We could actually extract, like, probably I'd say 10 times, maybe 20 times as much. We have enough Astronium to buy 155 of these cans of Astronium. That would last me an entire lifetime. If I continued my current rate, actually if I tripled the rate of how much I play, I could probably last for at least 20 years. I mean, these numbers are, I'm gonna admit, these are probably coming out of my ass in terms of like actual validity of these numbers. But still, the point stands is that I have an extreme amount of hydrazine to mess around with. And at least what I like to call potential hydrazine. By that, I mean the amount of hydrazine we could theoretically get, like, right now. That's not counting the amount we can get. I don't know if I'll actually buy hydrazine anymore, because I'll just probably use ammonium. Ammonium is not used outside of... I don't think ammonium could be used for hydrazine and solid fuel thrusters, and then solid fuel small thrusters, and that's it. I think ammonium can only be used for like 3 things, and that's it. And it's found everywhere. And you could soil centrifuge it. That's it. Actually, what is the small... How do you craft the small thruster? Aluminum alloy. Oh, I'm wrong. You can only use ammonium for 2 things. Solid fuel thrusters, which we don't need. We do not need those anymore because of hydrazine thrusters. And 2, the only thing... again, we can only use them for solid fuel thrusters, which again, like I just said, we don't need those anymore. We are never manufacturing those again, unless we are using them to grind into scrap, because if you grind solid fuel thrusters, they actually can produce some pretty damn good scrap. And 2, the other thing we can use ammonium for is hydrazine. So therefore, I would say 98% of all ammonium that is extracted will be directed into hydrazine production. So therefore, I could save myself astronium by not using it for hydrazine. And plus, hydrogen, which is also what we need to get hydrazine, is infinite. Again, astronium is not used. We're not going to be using astronium for anything other than like hydrazine production. So we'll focus that. Plus, we have a lot of hydrazine. Or not, we have a lot of ammonium just sitting around that base. Imagine if I locked in. If I locked in, I could get. I'll be at least one or two, 3 phases of the icosahedron, whenever it's all done. Tear down this wall. We're not going to need this anymore. To reduce the amount of things I'm going to build, I'm going to make the walls of the paths between each pillar farther apart. That way I have less space. I have way too much space, in my opinion. Oh, I can hear my those machines getting more astronium because I emptied the thing out. I'm gonna have to probably upgrade my astronium thing. Because here's the thing, I know it sounds very ludicrous, and it is, but I'm trying to get every drop of astronium out. I think I've only exhausted one resource node once. Yeah, in terms of like doing this mining out, we're halfway done with it. I wouldn't be surprised if we're like 60% through. Is this it? Yeah, there's 2 of them activated, and there's not a lot of astronium, but it's going. There's just so much of this stuff we have to get rid of. Again, I'm very, very tenacious. People would say just mine it. I could. But, well, here's the thing. I'm going to see if I can get as much of it out before either 1, I'm going to get every bit of it out, or 2, I'm going to get as much as I can out until I become impatient and destroy the batch. Maybe I'm being very conservative with my resources here. Because I am very conservative with resources. But I do not like the waste. If there's a possibility I can get most of, if not all of it out, I'm going to do it. The good thing is there's not that many of these nodes to begin with. There's probably like no more than 10 of them around the inner core. And the inner core is usually only where this is found. I can rest easy knowing that if I were technically to get rid of them, there's 7 other planets that have tons of astronium. There's probably like 100,000 to 500,000 astronium that you can physically harvest throughout any given playthrough. Even a tenth of that, even a quarter of that is just enough. Another thing I'm gonna have a problem is that it's gonna become harder for me to track progress because I'm gonna be doing so much. Like, I know somewhat generally where I'm going in terms of this project, like where I've done and where I haven't, but I'm gonna start losing track because, I mean, who wouldn't in a project like this? We are doing very good though. Okay, so this is where we start to get into the middle part of the quote-unquote, like, icosahedron, whatever it's called. Also, we're probably gonna have to start getting dirt, and we're gonna start depositing the dirt. I kind of switch between two modes of operation. First is go in and smooth. That way my vehicle can operate and drive around this. And then I just mine the top. Oh, and get rid of these plants too. Look at that, there's the wall that separates this. Because I thought that all the pillars were all lined up, and I got like a short segment, a big segment, short segment, big segment, and I was completely wrong. Some of them do line up, but they're not good. I got the geography of the first thing done. What I just said there is very hard to put into like words, so don't feel stupid for not understanding what I just did. That does not mean I'm smarter than you, it just means that I just don't know how to put it in a way that anybody understands. Try not to... I'm not insulting your intelligence. And if you think I am, then I'm not intentionally doing it. And I hope that you guys know that. Hold on, sniff around. I think I just found Astronium. I did. It's right here. Somewhere right over here. Right on the ceiling. Huh, where is it? Oh, there it is. It's right beyond this wall. It's a roof located node, or whatever you call it. A roof located node. We will have to do a soil dump and get some more canisters built. Annoying, yes, but whatever. It is what it is. It's part of the logistics of a project like this. 1, 2, 3, 4 we have 3 canisters completely empty, and I'd say almost 3 canisters. We have about 3 3/4 of another one, so 3 1/4 canisters of. And that won't last long with how I run things around here. I like how every single time you see a Astroneer stream, the thumbnail's always just purple because I live on the planet with purple rock, which is Novus. Actually, this is not a planet, it's a moon. I think its outer core is smaller. Yeah, again, if you haven't gotten the gist of it, we're hollowing out the core of this world, like not to like where we can see it, like we're kind of hollowing out in this layer so I can make a base. That's cool. Yeah, I saw this video that says the most broken gun in Fallout, and it's like the spray and pray. Controversial. I'd have to attest to that. The most powerful gun in Fallout definitely has to be the combat shotgun. I think, think about it, it could probably put out more explosive pellets than spray and pray. The only problem with the combat is that it is not a dedicated drop. You have to find it. I have gotten lucky, and I found one. I've gotten 2. one on one playthrough where I farmed a very easy spot to get it, and the other one was just by pure coincidence, which I did catch on stream. I don't know what episode it is, but I do have a video on my channel about it. It's a weird term to use this, but with this drill we can dispatch this rock very rapidly. Say that pillar gonna have to have me get rid of it, but no, it just fell over and there it goes, it despawned. Mine that. The Tox Gamer. Oh crap. You basically you engineer things, you go to other planets, you start colonizing them, except for, you know, you're like the only one in existence. This game started like pretty okay when I first played it, but it has definitely gotten so much better. And you're not gonna believe this, but the dev team behind this game is not shit. Not yet, at least. Astroneer down here. No-oh. I just accidentally broke a piece. For what? Go from me for what? Oh, nah, I'll get it. Actually, guys, I'm thinking about doing something pretty funny. I live near a town called Bloomington, and you know what's going to happen on August 30th? A bunch of bastard neo-Nazis are marching. I'm thinking if I can get it through, I want to try to rent a utility sign and troll the shit out of these guys. Yes, they're actually marching in my city. That I don't live in the city. They're just that. Actual clowns. Like they're spreading flyers, and I'm planning maybe on going through the city. Yes, actual search and destroy-esque, and destroying their flyers, finding and getting rid of them, and mapping out where I've gone. And funny enough, I know it's cheesy, but I want to call it Operation Overlord Mark II. A reference to the real Operation Overlord, which was the operation that was the landing and storming of Normandy. I can finally troll somebody. I'm like, okay, how can I legally troll these guys, be a pain in the ass, but not go to jail for it? And that is getting a giant utility sign and just trolling them. Because as a bunch of people, as two people in a car said, I hate Illinois Nazis. Like, people were posting that meme. If you don't know, it's a Blues Brothers reference. Where there's these, like, Nazis on this bridge in Blues Brothers, and they just drive and they basically, like, get them to jump off a bridge. Because apparently in Illinois, there's this one city way down south, and it has a lot of Jewish Holocaust survivors in it. and a bunch of Nazis actually won a court case to march. Like, there was 30 cities that they were going against. This one city with a bunch of Holocaust survivors said, yeah, go kick dirt. And the other 29 were like, sure, go ahead and march. Yeah, they actually won a court case to march. Why we gave we gave these guys an inch for them to take a mile, I don't know why, but it's embarrassing. Oh my goodness. But you know what? I'm noticing something about Fallout lore. If you play Fallout 76, you should, if you go to the nuclear power plant, like the first nuclear power plant you'll ever go to, it will say it's WV-06, which I definitely can ascertain that stands for West Virginia Reactor Number 6. Which is interesting. Why do I say that? Because 6 nuclear power plants in a state is humongous. In fact, my home state of Illinois, we have the most nuclear reactors in the country, or nuclear power plants, at a nice staggering 6 reactors. We, compared to the second place, we beat out second place in terms of nuclear power capacity by like 1,000 megawatts. Again, Illinois is the best state for nuclear. Nice, I love cheese. But what do you like? I like, I don't know what it is. I like cheddar. Cheddar's my fave. But that, why do I bring this up, right? Because, I mean, this is obvious. In Fallout, nuclear reactors must be everywhere, to the point where West Virginia has 6 of them. For West Virginia to have 6 nuclear reactors is absurd. Illinois in Fallout has to have a ton of reactors, because apparently I did some minor research, and my state invested in nuclear very early. In fact, the first nuclear, like, reactor, or, like, first light bulbs ever powered by nuclear power was in Chicago, Illinois. There's a strand of these, like, I'll show you. It's called Pile 1. This right here is called Chicago Pile 1. It is the world's first nuclear reactor ever built. And where are the light bulbs? I have to get the picture. See these little light bulbs right here? These light bulbs are the first 4 light bulbs in history ever powered by nuclear power. And I think they survived. One of the first loads or electrical appliances to ever receive nuclear power. Like, I'm talking pure nuclear power. Not coal, wind, or solar. Geothermal, like pure nuclear. I mean, by the 50s, wind and solar did not even exist. Wind's really only been around for about 40 years. Also, another power-related observation in Fallout is that the wind power is almost looks like it was in its infancy before the war started. Because if you go to Acadia and you go look at the wind turbines, I'm a wind turbine, like, a coming wind turbine tech. I know a lot about wind turbines, and I can tell you that those wind turbines are very small compared to the ones we have today. So that must mean that wind turbines must be very, 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 like, much in their infancy by the time the Great War started. In real life, wind turbines started very small, and then they gradually got larger, and they're still getting bigger today. And you don't see that much wind energy in Fallout. They most likely maybe tried to get their feet wet and their toes dipped in the water in terms of wind, but by the time of the Great War, it was already too late because the Great War finished off the wind industry in Fallout. Not entirely. You can get wind turbines, but they're not that powerful in Fallout. Another thing about Fallout is that what if light bulbs have not even gone into LEDs? As I think LEDs were invented in roughly, or LED light bulbs have become prevalent post 2010. We went from fluorescent bulbs to compact fluorescent bulbs, and then now into what LEDs. But LEDs in real life, they're more expensive than your incandescent bulbs, but now they are more efficient and they're brighter. Incandescents are dead. Incandescent lighting sucks. Horrible efficiency, gets very hot, garbage lighting, and just so much power for nothing. I mean, you're consuming 60 watts for 200 lumens. An LED bulb will get you quadruple or 800 lumens for just like 8 watts. Or if you find really efficient but more expensive bulbs, you can kick it down to 4.5 watts or 5 watts. Heavily efficient bulbs. So it looks like in the Fallout universe, of course, they tried to go for renewable green energy, but they were too late. To debunk your math about not being able to buy gun nut form wealth nods. Yeah, honestly, yeah, go ahead, debunk me. If I'm wrong, I need to be corrected. I'm not one of those assholes that's like, oh my god, you're wrong if I'm right. No. Honestly, if I say I just need to correct it, and you need to tell me what a dumbass I am. I'm making a summit shop, and there was an assault rifle with a marksman stock. Yeah, that checks out. If you're a gun nut 1 or whatever, marksman stocks aren't available. I would imagine post 3. Actually, I think, now that I can remember it, I think in my very early days of Fallout, I remember finding advanced mods, but not being able to mod them. So yeah, I'll say, I definitely have a good chance of being wrong there. I'll trust the guy with 3,000 Fallout hours. Again, you know, hey, by the way, Toxic Gamer, you know what it is tomorrow, right? Friday. You know what I do on Friday? Fallout Friday. I'll probably do something for Saturday. Remember, Saturdays are my free days. Semi-true. Okay, I'd love to hear it. I'm interested now. Maybe they don't drop. Oh my gosh, they don't drop, but you can sell. Gun Nut 2, which is level 13. But then you can't get some said mods because the guns wouldn't start getting sold by vendors that have those kind of foreign grades. Don't get it. Okay. It's scaled. Okay. So I'm guessing it's scaled, but you could probably go to like the glowing sea or like very close to like the southern parts of the game, and you can just kill a good raider and get some good Gun Nut 4 equivalent mods. Your level. Okay, so yeah, like, so if I was level 50, level Gun Nut 4 unlocks at 39. So, like, I'm guessing if I'm level 50 and I have, like, no gun nut, I could probably get, like, a marksman, like, rapid receiver type shit if I go to find something else. Depends on, like, yeah, like, what the, I would almost say it depends on, like, the enemy type. Like, a raider's not gonna drop shit, where, like, a raider veteran will drop way better stuff. Also, guys, I'm going to show you one of my favorite books I've gotten. Just to show how much of a stupid Fallout 4 nerd I am. Where's the book? Where's one of my favorite books? There it is. It's in a little bit of rough shape. $20 book, by the way. This is $20 damn book. This book is awesome if you've never seen it before. You can get maps, like for example, this is Park Street Station, Vault 114. Here's the entire vault. It will show you where your fusion cores are and everything. It's awesome. Let's see, how many pages is this? It is IRL Rip Pit Boy. This is a 500-page book. And, like, let's see, like, it has enemy types. So this is kind of how I know my enemy types. I don't, like, look, even, it even has, like, little advertisements in it, like, for the pony. It has in-game advertisements, but they're not faded. Like here we fight a shish kebab, 18 ballistic damage base, 13 energy damage base, speed medium, weight of 3, value 200. Attached mods, no upgrade. You could see like you could also see like base guns, like the Nuke-Grenade has 301 damage base. Could be different because it could be updated. Oh, we can even see perks. Shit, I could read this. I know we're not playing Fallout. Shit. Endurance. Okay, what about... I was gonna go for, like, luck. What about luck perks, like Grim Reaper Sprint? This is why books are cool. Luck-related perks. Okay, Critical Banker. At the first one is... You can save a critical... no, that's critical. I'm at Grim Reaper Sprint. Any kill about 50% chance. At rank 2, it's 25. And at rank 3, it's 35% chance to generate a critical thing, whatever. Man, if I get up to like level 50, I can get such good damage. This right here, honestly, I could imagine is your good shit. Better criticals, Critical Banker, Grim Reaper Sprint, and 4-Leaf Clover. 4 keystones of VATS builds. Plus also cranking the shit out of Perception. Also, I did some... I uncovered some FU knowledge. Discovered that apparently every level of Perception has roughly a 3.1% increase in VATS. So, currently, if I were to max out my Perception, I would get a 12.4% increase in VATs. It's not a good perk, but at Van's rank 2, you could cram an extra 5% on. So I can get roughly 17%, almost 20% increase in VATS damage, or VATS hit chance. I got this shirt on Monday. I went to go see a concert Monday. Without your special book dupe glitch. Yeah, I thought they patched that. I've tried it and it does not work. I've done it before though. I will not lie to you, chat. I have done the special book dupe trap. Or, dupe glitch. You have to have dog meat go pick it up, and you have to pick it up exactly as he does. And if you time it correctly, you can duplicate. Oh, there's another one. I don't know if I'm gonna dupe because I want to try a glitchless run. The conveyor one. Also, can I tell you a really funny infinite XP glitch? I don't know if they fixed it in Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, if you have the scavenger perk, you can place a steel staircase, and then it costs you like 1 steel. Or no, it was the thing that makes building cheaper. Well, I found out that if you combine a thing like that building, I think it's called Carpenter, and you combined it with like Scrapper, you could place a steel staircase and get 3 XP off of it for 1 steel a piece. But here's where it gets funny. If you scrap it, it gets you 1 steel. So technically, I don't know if it's not available. If they didn't touch it, you could just get to level 0 to 50 by just spam stairs. I was just building, I'm like, what the shit? And I remember I got like I went from like level 38 to level 40 with it. Yeah. Maybe it's a sin, but I thought about trying Fallout 76 because I have heard it's like way better now. I will say on day 1 it was so bad. I joined like when it was like 2 months in, and oh my god, the day 1 update of like 50 gig. That's shit. Honestly, I don't do it. Like, in my opinion, the early game is rather fun. I will not lie, it is. Honestly, I feel like Fallout 76 just doesn't feel like a Fallout game. Like, all, like, the transactions and shit just don't make it feel like an actual Fallout game. Honestly, the reason I don't like it is that I swear you get like, where's random soil can? Honestly, Fallout 76 is a game where you kill an enemy using 500 bullets and then get 2 bullets back. Like, compared to the, like, older version, what is it? You like 10 mil, and I think 200 ammo. And 76? Damn. I remember joining the game and I heard people chatting, like, what the shit? And I clicked me, it was like live service. I'm like, what? Honestly, the grindiness of the game is annoying. Like, I'm not saying, oh, whatever, it's bad. Like, oh, I can't take grind. I can do grind. I'm grinding right now. But, like, honestly, it's like a game where you... I will say, you are good. You are right there. If you get friends with Fallout 76, it's better. It can be a blast. But when you go solo... I don't know. Oh, guys, I just forgot! One of my biggest secrets of Fallout 76. I have 300 cryo mines. 300 cryo mines, by the way. I remember one of my accounts, I have a camp, and it's located on the highest point in the game I could physically find. Probably like 80. I've seen people on level like 1,000, 100. That is addiction right there. Like, that level is so high, you might need a Dictol in real life. Jesus Christ. They need as much Dictol as you can get. Yeah, no kidding. Private servers should be free. Like, there's no reason it shouldn't be able to run on your own system. I think they should have made it like GTA, where you can go online and you can go offline. Or even on offline, because on GTA Online, you can just go on your own private server for free. No questions asked. You can literally just click private server. Honestly, yeah, I understand that. Ammo got so bad that the cheapest ammo to me was 50 cal, and I would just make what I like to call the HIR, or a heavy infantry rifle. Yeah, I actually used a 50 caliber rifle, a 50 cal hunting rifle, and I did that because, again, the 50 cal in that game is so cheap. Like, you just get more bang for your buck if you craft 50 cal ammo on 76. Another farm I would do is I'd go by that airport, very close to early game. I'd kill everybody, take their shotguns, and sell them to a nearby trader, and get like all the 1,000 caps daily within just like half an hour. Oh yeah, like the 50 cal LMG. I like it, but it's just too heavy for me. Dude, I remember once one of my camps was set up in an actual pre-war house until the NPC update got added, and I got evicted. It was a bomb-ass house, too, and I got evicted. I got so pissed I killed the NPC inside. I will say, as much as I don't really like Fallout 76, the funniest quest is when you go to White Garden and just destroy everything. That is my favorite thing to happen. It's so funny just seeing everybody band together and just destroy shit. Like a bunch of rowdy college dudes. I don't know what that event is, but I think it's like every Halloween or whatever. And you just smash shit. Hold on, I have to search that up. So involving, let's see, where he, where, I want to see what it is. Well, no, it's White Spring. There's a quest around it. There's a quest, right? Every, like, year they have an event where, like, you just destroy shit. Mischief Night. That's what it's called. It's called Mischief Night. Let's see, Mischief Night 2025. I think it's called Mischief Night. Give me a second, chat. I have to see what it is. But wasn't it like where you go to like White Spring and just like kill all the robots and destroy everything? Because I thought there was a quest that like basically you just griefed White Spring. I don't know what it is, but I remember spawning in on it and it was so funny. Just seeing shit exploding everywhere. Oh man. The hell? I mean, how fast you level up. Doesn't feel like you level up that fast in Fallout Survival. That's probably because my intelligence is like 4 or whatever. I don't know. Every 20 minutes? Maybe it's because you just play the game very fast. You sound like you play very fast to me. Well, there you go. You'll build, and that's how you get XP. Soil that's being needed to flatten all this junk down. What gives you 2% XP boost? Buy bottles. Or, where is it called? By the way, what I found out is that if you go to, Thicket Exhibitions and you drain it out and kill all the raiders, there's so many beer bottles. I used to use it for glass. Sleep. Holy shit. Pipe down, man. God damn. Yeah, if you can ever get a little bit of it early game, especially to the point where you can get no addictions, it's amazing. Nuts. I'm watching a video by Rat King about explosive fallout. He says, don't let the, it might be the weakest explosion, but don't let it fool you. It's the #1 killer of early survival game playthroughs. 100% correct. He is 100% correct. Survival, man, you get Molotov, it's goddamn over. Molotovs suck to get by. No. Honestly, I just feel like heavy guns in Fallout are just ass. The junk jet's too heavy, and you're spending your good shit. The Fat Man's way too heavy. The missile's too heavy. With let's see, like with a missile launcher, with the same weight, you could get an Overseer's Guardian without rank, without any like rifleman, and probably do like 5 times more damage with the same weight of that in ammo. Gatling laser's good. Gatling laser is the only heavy weapon I'll use. And I've seen people be like, ooh, diffusion core. Maybe this is a little bit of a dumb point, but if you have an automatron, you can get essentially endless fusion cores. Like right now, I have 19 of them. Exactly. Actually, I've rarely ever bought fusion cores. Ever. I just find them everywhere. Actually, you have a extremely good point. Like efficiency, like shot per cap. Gatling laser might be the lowest. If I mean, here, give me a second. I mean, a bullet is roughly 1 or 3 caps per bullet in survival, if I'm not wrong. Let's see, guns. Let's see, 48. Charging barrel, yeah. Charging barrel, it's slow as shit, but oh my goodness, does it give you good efficiency. Let's see, 30. It is energy damage, though, which is pretty good, because I'm pretty sure a lot of things aren't even that good for against energy damage. I mean, I'm starting to look at it. I mean, definitely, I mean, a lot of these 10 mil, 39, 10 mil, 38, 45, 44, those bullets usually go for like 1 to 3 caps a piece. Let's see. The Gatling laser, it does a base of 14 energy. And a fusion core, you cram one of those bastards in it, and that is about 500 shots. You can deal 7,000 damage per fusion core. But wait. That is base damage. That is not heavy weapons boost. That is not charging weapons boost. That is raw. That is the worst damage you can do with the Gatling laser. The worst. And you still get 7,000 damage per shot. The fact that at the very worst, you're going to get 7,000 damage per shot, per core out of a fusion core. Like no perks, no modifications, nothing. Just raw damage. Like the worst of the worst of the worst you can do. You're going to be doing 7,000. That's good damage. Oh wait, actually, give me a second. I think you can build the damn things. It is, honestly. I agree. It is late weapon. It is late great weapon. I think you've been... They can say cores when they're to get a part of the cap's back. Oh yeah, you can get like from my experience right now, my survival playthrough, I can get like 40 caps back for one core that's dead. Or honestly, here's the thing: if you have the Automatron DLC and you just keep playing the quest Rogue Robot. Which, by the way, Rogue Robot, every time you complete it, will give you roughly 100 XP. And usually, if you can do it, you'll get about 1 or 2. If you're lucky, you might even get 3 fusion cores. If you're a noob in Fallout, fusion cores are very hard to find. But if like me and you, like, we know what the hell we're doing. No offense. But, if you know how to conserve fusion cores, which in my opinion... In early game, it's just gonna sound crazy. Ditch your power armor. Ditch T45. It's shit. Save your cores. You can get one from the Museum of Freedom. You can get another one from the basement in Red Rocket. There's just so many. If you're lucky, if you find good, if you get lucky with a crate, you can find like 4 or 5 of them in a Foot Locker. They're so nice. Like, Automatron robots, drop them like candy. Like, even the little robots, not even like the big scrap tech robots, will drop fusion cores like crazy. I mean, I currently have like 19 fully charged fusion cores, and I'm only level 20. On my survival playthrough. But honestly, in my opinion, when you learn how to conserve your fusion cores and stretch them out, that will help you not run out. Yeah, you could definitely do more if you tried. Definitely, because you are literally a 3,000 hour crap lord. Oh shit, that's nice. Also, if you get the, what is it? Atom Splitter perk? I don't know what the name is. But if you get it fully max, you can reduce the amount of cores. You can actually reduce the rate of which your cores get consumed by roughly half. And when you're done with them, you eject them into a bomb. Honestly, dare I say, am I dumb for saying that I don't find fusion core ejection in Fallout 4 to be any good? Honestly, in my opinion, a great way to conserve your cores, don't sprint. Do not sprint. Yeah. I will say, with Fallout Survival is where it gets problematic, because you have to have 4 counts per core. But honestly, I will say fusion cores, like the Gatling laser in terms of fusion cores, becomes a little bit less unable to be used with other weapons if you have cores, unless you have the charging barrel. But the charging barrel will require some patience. It's slow as hell, but it gets you so much damage. Hold on. Charging barrels. Honestly, if you want to cheese some strength, just put 2 perks into Pack Mule, and you'll get 50 extra points. And if you go for Lone Wanderer, you can go for even more points. Let's see. So the charging. Let's see. Dino, and then off coming in from his 1.5 month hibernation. A second. Charging barrels add 42 damage. So plus 42 damage. Like of course 42 plus 14 times 500. And if you get a charging barrel, nice. You can go from 7,000 base damage per mag per fusion core to 280,000. But it gets even better. Imagine if you had a 2-shot, because if you had charging barrels plus 2-shot, you would get 560,000 damage per. Nice. Really. Interesting. I don't feel like it would be like that. I don't know. From my experience, it doesn't seem like that. Can you imagine playing Fallout 76, finding a 2-shot explosive combat shotgun? That'd be nuts. Of course, the meta in Fallout 76 is way different, so I'll probably be talking to my ass. Nice. Actually, it'd probably be like 500,000 damage per fusion core if heavy gunner affects that. Half the damage per fusion core is still pretty damn good. afraid. What the hell? Why? It wouldn't be you if it wasn't random. Yeah, we're almost full. Might as well top it off and go back and get more canisters. Hey yo guys, so did you hear about Roblox? On Meep City, bios got banned and custom avatars got banned. I went to go to Meep City to validate it, and yes, it's real. They actually got rid of the avatars that were like really weird. They got rid of the BYC avatars. If you get where I'm going, I'd rather not elaborate further. I've seen some shit in Meep City. Good grief, that's a step in the right direction. Yeah. Gets it. Oh crap. Worm this way, get it out of the hole. 2 Roblox away. XSB. What the hell is that? Should I know? Look at all that soil. This container has, let's see. Oh, come on. Oh. We have 1,152 small canisters of soil stored right here. Look at all that soil ready to go. If only the game would add a freaking large soil can. Oh wait, that's not the charging barrels are not even not even referencing like the good like receiver. Do you know when you'll stream tomorrow? Probably for pennies I'll probably stream in the early morning. For other Fallout I'll probably stream in like around lunch. And like late night, but tomorrow I'll stream tomorrow morning. Let's see, overcharge does plus adds to damage, so 24 plus 42. You do 66 damage energy per shot, or about That is 33,000 damage shot. Come on, did I do something wrong? 14 times 500? Oh, if charging barrels. If you do charging barrels and the best receiver at base damage, you do 33,000 damage per mag. I don't know where I got that 400,000 damage from. That's an error. That must have been some stupid ass error. How much steel do I have? I have a good amount. Alright, that 33,000. We can easily double that because of base damage. Let's see. So, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of damage. I know, that's like after perks. Can you imagine how much... About legendaries though. Legendaries is interesting. I don't know. What the hell? I like how you just say random shit like that. I found out how to put the N word in the Roblox game. I've seen a guy on Roblox that had a script where you could literally like take your name and say, your name likes cheese pizza. I'm not joking you. And he actually bypassed like the N word. I've seen people. I've seen someone bypass the Meep City's filter, do the hard R. Eight. I got a warning on Roblox because I spammed the letter E a couple times. Like, dude, stop! I'm like, SAR, E, 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 E. Like, I said SAR, but the Y was replaced with an E. I don't know what it is. Bruh. They'll ban you for spam, but what they won't ban people is preying on kids. So apparently, by omission, technically Roblox thinks that child predation is not as bad as spamming chat. Here we go, we have another empty set of 12 medium canisters. It'd be really nice if Astroneer will add the large ones. I know they will, but they are going to take a while to do it. Actually, guys, you know what? Technically, this is the only can we're using. We could do bonus. And exactly see this much light. Oh my. No, have a nice one, man. Wait a second. You know what I could technically do, guys? Do that. No trailer. I lose capacity, but who cares? Because I can maneuver really easily. I need to get my canisters. Oh, dude, Twitch. Yeah, have a nice one.
Viewers.
Videos a lot that are linked. Hey, hello, how's it going? Long time no see. I know, right? I did it as a protest because I hate anti-consumerism. $6 p.m. for me. Alright, have a nice one. Good luck at school. I'll stream on the weekend. Lithium over here. Hey, baby furnace. I don't know what that is. What? That's so random. Why is my chat so random today? No. Two immovable forces are meeting each other. Yes. Can you not sim it? Minecarts? Well, then your cup runneth over, I guess. Oh, there's 5 people. Probably no more than $15. Saying that, I'm worried for the person who typed it. Yo, I was going home from my concert where I got this shirt on Monday, and I saw some guy, or there's some lady, and she had a maid outfit on. Like in the middle of the street at night. And I'm like, Well, I can read it, seeing it right now. I'll take someone who likes femboys over somebody like a politician. As I say, better gay than politician. Uh-oh. How to piss off the Fallout community. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel is better than New Vegas. Dude, you know what I should do? I should make a new Reddit account and just say that and see how many people get mad. Oh my god, I'd get lynched by the entire community for saying that shit. Me. Brotherhood of Steel is better than New Vegas. Fallout community. So, you've chosen death. Honestly, it depends where you go for Reddit. Yeah, I've seen some far right people on Reddit. It's interesting. You know how I view politics? I view politics like this. Two kids on the same playground that can't shut the hell up and get along. Oh god, we don't talk about Instagram though. Instagram is just a hellhole. That's why I don't do Instagram anymore. I don't... It's better than, like, r/fascists. Just saying, I laugh though. It can't be that bad. It's got how's it that bad? It can't be like people like radicalized, right? Oh, I wormed my way into like a little spot back here. Use that. There we go. Start going. Reddit's just a pain in the ass to work with. Reddit mods, like, I like how, like, people, how they meme Reddit mods, like, Reddit mods, like, ooh, they're, like, no lives, I'm sorry if this offends you, but if this offends you, have problems, Reddit mods actually are no lives. Like, I've gotten posts taken down because my star notes were, like, yeah, bills with stars on the end of the freaking serial numbers were not printed before 1963. 63. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 1963. 19 Man, if I could like find a... Come on, if I could find like a... That's all I have to comment on that, is just, My politics is, don't be a piece of shit. That's it. Just don't be an asshole. Yeah. Another quote I have is, politics is a garbage excuse to delay progress. We can end world hunger. We can end discrimination. We can end the climate crisis and the energy crisis. But because of politics and bullshit money, I'm not saying abolish money, we have to basically, or we're not able to do any of those problems. We're not able to fix any of those problems. All talk, but no action. I'm kind of doing progress on like the mining out of this cave, like everywhere. I keep going like in different spots, but hopefully I'll do more. I'll hopefully get everything done. The only problem with doing that and not like organizing is that I have a chance that I might just you know, accidentally get like a couple spots I'll never find. I'll have to find those, but hey, whatever, it is what it is. I remember once I traded a gun with a guy in like r/like big paintball 2, which is a Roblox game, because he had this one gun and I had another duplicate, like the contraband for big paintball. So I wanted to trade the gun, so we traded, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And I kind of like look at his profile. By the way, his profile was like one of those badass legged Roblox characters, the really sussy ones. So I go to look at his Roblox or his Reddit avatar, and he's straight up in a Reddit community called r/like Teen Titans Hentai. I am not joking. Why you're in a adult server that focuses on art, weird art of a kid's cartoon is weird. The dude was also in r/VAG, and you can finish the rest. r/Gravity Falls porn. I'm not joking you. Gravity Falls adult material. Why does that exist? I mean, I don't mind fans. If you are into that, you have problems. Like, okay, whatever, like, if it's a show, that's a kid's show, bro. You're weird. Wait, what? Come on. Okay. Hey, it's running again. Yay, let's go. My dad got the backhoe running again. That thing's been dead in the water for about 2 weeks now. Like, even I have a digital footprint. I'm more wary than most Redditors, in my opinion. It's 2025, and if you are not paying attention to your digital footprint, you're such a noob. I mean, whatever, like, also, he was also in a server called FNAF Hentai. Somebody had to sit down and say, you know what? I like FNAF, and I like hentai. Let's put them together. I, what? Yeah, oh my god. He is probably, I wouldn't be surprised if he was in a lolly. Oh god, please. I don't care, like, even if it's like, whatever, if you want to be weird. Blue archive? What the hell is that? Like, dude, lolly people just are straight up weird. Avoid at all costs. Avoid them like the plague. If you don't know what that is, and the reason I know is because I've paid attention to controversies. Like I'll watch those videos about like people who've done controversies, like you know, like that, like Mr. Anime, goddamn that one Sonic fan, I'm trying to find that other guy. There's this guy who had like fantasies of being a horse, and he accidentally had a lolly filter. Oh god.
And look, yeah, but she's a 30-year-old vampire.
Well, you drew her as a kid. Doesn't matter. Like dude. No. You know what you were drawing. Don't bullshit me. It doesn't matter the lore. You drew a character that looked like a kid and tried to portray her in an inappropriate manner. You know what you're doing and you're guilty as charged. Like, stop bitching stop beating around the bush. Just say you're a weirdo. Vosh, yeah, that's his name, Vosh. Like, he had, like, weird, like, fantasies of wanting to be a horse and, like, doing it. And he also was caught with lolly. Like, he had a stream and he popped a lolly filter. Yeah, Christian is the GOAT. Christopher Chandler. Like, I'm not into that community. I just like morbid shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there's this one Sonic fan that, like, edged into his, Sonic plushie 3 times a day for 20 years consecutively. I mean, I have to admit that is weird. That is very, very weird. That damn plushie needs, like, therapy. I don't, his name was like Supersonic Fan 23 or something? I need to find his name. 115, is that him? No way, I think I found him. Is he Supersonic? Oh, I know, Kiwi Tapes. Kiwi Tapes has a video on him. The guy who has, like... where he tried to get help removing from a... Oh, God. There's some weird-ass shit on the internet, man. Like, I straight up once remember when I just came across a random post on my Instagram page, and it was showing how, like, gender equality was, like, part of, like, the New World Order movement. Like, what the shit? You are crazed out of your minds. Like, you have issues. Go touch grass. Like, there is a world outside of Facebook. You know that, right? There's some weird people. Not like, yeah, there's, like, weird isn't like, yeah, that's kind of odd. Like, actual, like, disturbed people. Some... One man, one cylinder. That was good. I have such a shit sense of humor. Matthew Gregian, I think is what his name is. Is this the guy? Is this the guy that does it to his plushie? The Sonic Man of Chicago? I know it's Jason Sonic 1977. That's him. Jason Sonic 1977. He's a guy who he deposits the less viscous form of the stuff you find between your Oreo cookies into his Sonic plushie. He actually does this. How do you get off to like Sonic? Hell, hey, let's extend this. How do you get off to Roblox? I don't get people who get off to Roblox. I mean, like, what? Like, if you're like, what? Like, if you're into something, whatever. Like Roblox? Seriously, dude? How do you get hard to cylinders? Well, I guess we can answer that question because that guy got, you know what, stuck in the cylinder. Condo scene. Holy shit. It's getting a little bit odd how, like, this is shaped. Meep City? I don't think it was taken. It was taken down and put back online, but I don't. It's up right now as of today. This morning. Oh god. Did anybody else hear about the car, the ID3 that like released, where you have to pay for extra horsepower? Can you imagine getting the actual like hardware of that horsepower and saying you have to pay extra? $39,000 for an ID3, or how about this? $32,000 for the best Subaru Crosstrek. You got 182 horsepower, 9-inch off-curb lift. Sport mode, off-road mode, actually good. Or they charged you $4 or like $5-ish a month equivalent to get a feature where your car will turn off the headlights or the brights when it sees someone coming, which is a feature that is built into my car. So it's like, bruh. Again, Fallout fan, you want to hear something stupid? Oh wait, yeah, I think you might have heard about my post. Fallout New Vegas is cheaper to me right now if I buy a new PS3 and the game versus if I subscribe to it. On PlayStation, you have to subscribe to get Fallout New Vegas. It's so stupid. Yeah, I've heard Xbox can go in backwards compatibility all the way to like 360, which is pretty cool. Honestly, I just grew up with a PlayStation. Actually, I grew up with both Xbox and a PlayStation. Nice. $35 for Ultimate Edition for PlayStation at GameStop. Actually, I have an Xbox 360. Fallout New Vegas, if it's on a PlayStation 3, it's on Xbox 360. But the only problem is I can't stream it. I'd have to take like a stupid ass camera and stick it in front, like my phone or something. I'm not connecting my Xbox to the internet because I may be a little bitch here, but I don't want to get the red ring of death. I've never connected to the internet before. Oh man, I'm watching Creek Crap's video. on how like Meep City removed it, and the amount of people that left is funny. That's just funny, but also kind of scary because that's how many people were like gooners on Meep City. I've seen Nazis, I've seen porn, hentai, blood, gore. I've seen nudity, all on Meep City. It's actually I've seen more gore, nudity on Meep City than I've ever seen on GTA Online. $1K. Here's the thing. I've actually considered making like a foot OnlyFans. However, here's the thing. I have this thing called dignity. Now imagine going to the table. Hey son, how did you make $10,000? Oh, I sold my feet on. I sold feet pictures on OnlyFans. Thought about starting an OnlyFans, but putting fans. Oh God, he's sending Morse code. Nah, man. I think, in my opinion, we're doing some pretty good progress here. Oh boy, that's a winch. That thing is, interesting. I'll just say that. pillar right there. Yeah. Well, that was I just need a solid fuel thruster, like a small one you can put on your backpack. Doing some pretty good work today. Shit, it's 7. Me cook. Oh God, no. I don't have to. I don't play the game Cook came from. I'll know how bad he was. Why? Yeah, it feels like I'm going pretty fast. Astronium. Damn, I already have almost, yeah, almost over halfway full actually. My dog's playing. My other dog. Just filled up one of those containers. I think I'm feeling, from how much oil I'm getting, it feels like I'm working pretty fast. I have to go get more cannons. I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna probably take this stuff back and go eat my dinner. Yeah, it's 8. Alright, I'm gonna go because I need to go eat my dinner. I don't know if I'll play Astroneer today for more, but I'm gonna do my penny box stream. Yeah, see you guys.